Alright. If a tree falls in the forest, does anyone hear it say, "Let's go, baby"? Are you the tree? How's it going? Yeah, we're gonna try to finish this. We have 7 more quests to do, and then we'll be done this expansion. Grandmaster. I don't think I deserve such a title. But yeah. Hopefully it's not too much reading. Although any amount of reading will be painful. But I've already locked in reading the main quest stuff. So let's do it. Soul searching. Do you drink sparkling water? Not regularly.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news.
Yeah, the Scions got knocked out, basically.
After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fame and attempted all manner of treatments.
But you drink Canada Dry, yes? Yes? No. What is this Canada non-wet you speak of? Oh yeah. Forgot I added the new emotes. I replaced some other thing. So I wanted the Whooper. But yeah. Also, this is the wrong emote wall. One sec. Very important. Or maybe it's not the wrong one. Maybe I'm just a fool. But they should still be animated on the screen. Nope, I guess not. Unfortunate. Whatever happened to Canada Wet? Must be an American thing, then damn. Is Canada Dry the best ginger ale? Do you like Seagrams or Sweppers? Or Sweps? I don't like Sweps. I feel like it's too fizzy. Like, if you try to chug it, you're just getting fizz in your mouth. Or the froth, or whatever you want to call it. And then Seagrams I've never tried. Canada Dry is pretty good. Although the grocery store likes to sell them when they're already expired for some reason. So you have to be careful for that. I need to get a thing that shows the YouTube emotes on Twitch, if that's possible. Just imagine Pingu. I only buy my Canada Dry expired. That's when it's the best. Okay, anyways, let's get back to the plot. Man, which market you go into? Because that's like against all food and drug regulations. Regular grocery store. No frills. Like, I checked the expiration date for some orange soda like a couple of days ago. It was like best before February of this year. I'm like, why is this still in stock? I don't know, maybe they think it ages like wine. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemist and the Stillglade Fane, attempted a manner of treatment.
But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle.
Why does the game seem so quiet? It's just me? Yeah, I trusted No Frills too, but apparently they were frills. All of the frills.
And Alphino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
Sounds good to you? Okay. Guess it's good enough then.
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Who the heck are you? Ryle.
Kryle! I did not think you well enough to travel.
Kryle.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that.
Thank you, Kryle. Thank you, Krillin.
Thank you for coming, Kryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Damn.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Why are we gonna roast this man behind his back?
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
Also, I forgot to mention, I posted a poll on the YouTube channel and linked in the Discord about what I'll be playing, like, after I'm done with this, after I'm done binging. Hades 2, Mina the Hollower, which is like a Zelda kind of game. Paper Mario Star Nova, which is like a ROM hack. I look pretty good. And then more non-gaming content was the last option. So, in case you guys wanted to vote there, get me to do a more tier list or something. Some art streams or I don't know. There's your chance. Maybe I'll become a React streamer. And I'll have those cringe thumbnails.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone.
Oops, my bad, I cut you off. I kind of forget what Cryle does as like a class. Maybe she's just some white mage of sorts.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
Ah, potato class. Truly remarkable.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Why farm potatoes when you can become one?
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Master Matoy? I can't remember this Heaven's Word stuff. I only vaguely remember Cryle's introduction. Yep. Okay. I think it was around this area that, Oh. You know, this morning I went to go get a bunch of Aether Currents completed. But apparently I don't have this one. Or am I just blind? That should be this, right? No, it's not this. Where the heck am I? Ow. Not allowed to fly in town, huh? Well, let's see if I can escape this place. It's alright. I'll only judge you a little bit. I'm sure there's plenty of, I don't know, Monster Hunter terms or Hollow Knight terms. Whatever game I sink the most time into. I can say at this point. I ace Monster Hunter names any day. Most of the time. What's an annoying monster name? Daimao Hermitor. I think that's what it's called. Daimao. I'd heard Master Matoi was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. You're one letter off. I guess the A and the U are the other way around.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
Hello, old lady. And the frog in the background.
Oh, I mistook you for your what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
This guy is chilling.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
Do you remember this lady being kind of odd? The broom in the background. I can't remember if this is where we found out that Y'shtola was like blind, or could only see spirits or something like that.
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
Crystal eye.
And Stola is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
How nice of you. I was playing a bit of the first Final Fantasy, and that Matoya was just as rude as this Matoya.
Right. Let us see what we can see.
Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna comment that Matoya seems like she's from another Final Fantasy game. Like she seems kind of out of place somehow. But yeah. I guess it all makes sense now.
I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
That being said, characters like Sid aren't really that standoutish, per se, in terms of design, but her design is very distinct.
What is it? Did you find them?
It's like a Gen 1 Pokemon versus a Gen 5 Pokemon or something like that.
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
Hey, why are you so angry?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods!
Oh,
They're
gods.
tusks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
Interesting theory, Granny.
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
Oh, brother.
That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
That's okay, dearie. Wait until the next expansion.
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
That'll be $50.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
My god, they killed the broom. Do these evils know no bounds?
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now?
50,000 gil.
I was all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac.
Creaking mountain of refuse?
I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that's but one thing at a time.
So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I have a distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphinaud's back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. The Defector's Tidings. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? At least would have said, unless, there's no point speculating. Lise said she'd notify the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamegan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphinaud's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Thanks, Kryle. Thanks, Krillin. More warping. Thanks, Krill. So convenient. Greetings, Scion. Enter. I'm a door you can talk to.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphinaud, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
I'm very grateful for all this voice acting.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
Auspicious, you say?
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphinaud?
This is where they put all their budget. All in for Gil.
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
Why does his mouth look kind of weird there?
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events.
It's like his tongue is silver.
Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
So they did make it back to the Empire, but he just decided to stay. And that's where they're split.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night.
Damn.
It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
Here we go, war again.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
And good night.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
And good morning.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
I'm a little surprised she's still standing. but I guess she's special.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
She also kind of needs to be my mouthpiece for cutscenes. So, Alphinaud is safe, for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lise tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. Ian's favorite spot. I wish they would just show me, like, here. When I click the quest info. Then I have to do, like, 3 steps just to get to this warp. Anyways, another quest done. Kinda. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing the future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know. And it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We've also been joined by our neighbors from Magshia and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca. Though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud people have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. Glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. To battle. Again. Thank you for bringing me news of Alphinaud. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for this sudden development of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a mass of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The all-important Alagon energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps. Say to use Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected as is law firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. don't have much of a choice. I'll come too if you don't mind. Though I'm no Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it'd be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. War the storms. Or, where are the storms? Or one of those is right. Anyways. Food. There was a character I forgot about. Oh yeah, I wonder if Fordola's ever gonna come back. Or if she's just gonna be in prison the rest of this. StormBlood. Because the whole Gosetsu and Suyu stuff has already been kind of resolved. I mean, I don't imagine Gosetsu coming back anytime soon. And then Yotsuyu is presumably dead. For real this time. So she's really all that's left in terms of a redemption arc in progress. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the lookout at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Because I can just warp, right? You know what would be cool? Is if Gosetsu came back as like a monk class. But he's a pilgrim right now, so I don't know if he'll even do any more combat. Let's give the word when you're ready to take wing. For a second I thought I had to do the burn again, but luckily I don't. I think.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test.
There's also that, so many plot lines still left to see. Like the one with Sid and that Garlean guy.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. 1,000 yards, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
Rain remains smooth.
$4,000, 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
I see. Side quest stuff, huh? Well, I guess it's not important. Even though I'm pretty sure they mentioned Omega.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But no big deal.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Oh my god! Systems down!
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Yeah. What is this scenery?
By the gods. It's Alpha now. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
I wonder if he'll recognize him.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
He's
We could
dead!
identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Am I gonna see his helmet? Oh my god!
I, Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given, one I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
It seems like he has a voice actor change.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least.
This is an abridged summary in case you forgot. ARR. I do remember him in like the final battle where he has this long speech. I remember redoing that trial a bunch. And people in chat would just be talking as he started yapping. Him and the scientist guy. Both yappers.
Folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
Then you fight the big mech, and then, Thancred. Did you see the animation for that? No, I didn't.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
It was like if Gaius talked to Gen Z. Oh, brother. Top 5 worst generations.
My principal quarry was to be La Hebrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion. But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword.
Okay, why is he like majestic? Okay. I don't know how long it is, if I should just watch it now or... That thumbnail already is griefing me. 3 minutes. Okay, after this cutscene I'll watch it.
Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know.
The Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. Those who wear red? I thought he was wearing white robes. The other guy.
Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source.
Are they talking about the mask specifically? I thought they all had red masks. I don't know.
Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source.
Where's my anime diagram?
The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more.
Yeah, the red masks.
There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention.
Ah, okay. So that's why they were done in by one fell swoop. They were all soul snatched.
They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production
Oh wait, no,
halted
never mind.
and all stockpiles
This is the,
destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
It was that camp that they showed in the desert. I thought they were referring to something else.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Why not?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Why bring up a poison if it's not going to be used?
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Ciegalvis.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
Cloning technology?
And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
So that's why he's not an old man, at the very least. What the heck is this plot?
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
1v1 me right now. We'll set us another time. You're right. There are more important matters at hand. I was just kidding.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Surely.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
And so he was never seen again. Yep. Rest in pieces. It'd be funny if his ship just crashed there as it faded out. Alright, Let's watch this this peak animation as I get copyrighted again. That's what I'd like to know. So I've definitely clicked it more than once. When I meant to click OBS. Anyways, let me mute this. And hopefully this isn't too loud. It'll go like 10. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, there's already...
How very cringe. And do you stand Eorzea? Eorzea's unity ain't it. Its oomfies are built on yapping, and its vibes are an instrument of brain rot. It is
My
not
God.
a spam of lies. To believe in Eorzea is major cap. In Eorzea, the Sigmas often summon chads to touch grass in their stead.
Jay, what have you forsaken me with?
Oomfies only rarely cook in kind, which is sus, is it not? Are the goats otherwise tweaking?
What the hell is this?
There were your moods. If you truly believe them your chads, why do you not flex the trick that blazed you so well at Cartano and give them the dub? They will not ghost you, so long as you whiz them with drip and gorge them on bus and ether. Your goats are no
Not the toilet, man.
skibbities, mid everyone. Hear me out, and you will see how Eorzea's Delulu is caught in 4K.
Alright, I gotta pause it just to avoid copyright. Like a true React streamer. Okay, that's enough pausing.
Nor is this slept on by
Oh my God.
which makes this hit different. Why do they gas up these false sigmas? What drives men to yacht, even the zesty Louis Vuitton to
Louis Vuitton.
The answer? Your goats lack the clout to do otherwise. For the world of man to slap, man must drag the world. To this end, he ate
Not the Woody meme.
bats to serve throwing shade. And when the NPCs are shook, it is ever the based who understood the assignment. Knowing this, but a single vibe is open to the impotent main character, that of Major Ick. A path which is giving pick me and cope. Only a man of booty can rightly finesse the course
This has been
of civilization.
translated so much that I can't even tell, like, what he was trying to say in the original version.
Champion of Eorzea, square up. Your L shall serve as proof of my readiness to cook. It is only right I'm finna take your Addy, for none amogus has the fit
What?
to cancel me, period.
My eyes. What in God's name did I witness? So many like rotoscoped memes. Truly cursed. But yeah, he was yapping during the final boss fight. I see that there's another one with the other guy, the young emperor, here in the corner. But I haven't actually seen the actual cutscene, so I'll have to wait for that. Yeah, unskippable suffering. Good grief. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healers is examining him as we speak. Spoken with a physician, and there's no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken. Just like the others. Anyways, I don't know if I can come back, but I got to go. I finished work. Alright. No problem. I mean, I'll be live for a couple more hours, so if you can come back, great. If not, all good. I'll see you later. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alize. I do, but Alphino has returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. So surely this plotline isn't resolved before Shadowbringers. This everyone's asleep plotline. Maybe they'll just end off at this battle with the Empire again. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Sadiu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay, save for some few who boast teleportation magics. And bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenar Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distance in question, we are in happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Exodus? All these fancy words. I feel like maybe they just don't expect you to read these out loud. You just like vaguely understand what they're talking about and move on. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations. I'm certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a Chirurgeon? That's not a real word. Accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Ian. So basically, there's a war happening in Alamigo again, and we're assembling more troops. But Alphino is knocked out, so we're sending him on a boat with some medical person, I think. Yugiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eurasian Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we hope for. At least the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Okay. Well, enjoy hating your life. I'm assuming that means Mario Odyssey, but maybe that means something else. Try not to get arthritis. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. At least the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome. Yeah, I already read that. Let's complete. Pop up on my screen. God damn it. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant that we very much care about, so I guess this poison will play some sort of part, at least for now.
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Who's this lady in the... I guess she's not unique.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
This cringe lord.
A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
I mean, fair enough.
How very noble of you.
If I was fighting magicians, I might use chemical warfare too.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
Just shoot him again.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence.
Slowly but surely, the deluge of light. It's worked upon the ether here, the source. What does that mean?
Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
Nothing.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise.
You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. So, are the Ascians ghosts? Or he had some sort of mortal death before? I don't know.
Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
So he purposely died to cause more chaos.
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
This is like a Joker, like, troll character, for sure.
Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
All right. Absolutely off his rocker. Well, can't wait to beat him up. Parlay on the front lines. I must leave now to convene with Eorzea leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Akuro, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste, and join you in Alamigo forthwith. Just received word from Lise. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Pretoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let us not keep them waiting. Right, so from what I understand, how do I even get rid of this ghost? It'd probably be the big bad of the next expansion. Surely he doesn't go down here. All this build-up. But who can say, really? He must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you follow me, I'll take you to the headquarters. It's just a cutscene, or... Yep. How convenient that everyone has their own exclusive color.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Here. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, while our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
Alpha does not come back to us.
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
That's exactly what I said, yes.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
Who is this again?
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction
Alright,
the
that's his name.
Popularis peace mission.
I forget his name is Varys. I just think Emperor.
But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Okay.
Gods, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it.
Yep.
Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
God damn it. Not fond of politics either.
Oh, you're not, are you? Come on, if Alizé can put on a brave face, then so can you. Now, we don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand should make all the difference.
Right. Let me just get poisoned real quick. I get gassed.
An early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Let's go to another cutscene. It better be voiced. This is so strange. Slow potato.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Okay.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue.
Okay, why are you acting like we're gonna lose?
Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
I don't want peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace.
I don't like how your mouth was moving there.
As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated.
How you know about that?
Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
Counter offer. We gang up on you right now.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Dorma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
No. I want war.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
What are you talking about?
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned.
I feel like every time he talks, it's like, hey, remember Heavensward? Remember that time?
Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
But I mean, to be fair, most characters are centered around their stories, right?
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
Who's gonna get rage baited first?
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of Ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it. And from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
How dare you?
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Oh, time for her to get rage baited.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
That's a very French laugh.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
Dang. He's right.
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
Nah, I kind of like violence.
As Mistress Alize says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Well then. I can actually walk around here. Cool. Phew. This is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done, tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it is not to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out, not yet at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. I'll say one thing for this Varys. He's well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conqueror would know its enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. I'm sure Varys would be happy to tell you more. That's up to you to change that. here and now. Yeah, I guess we could just bait him to talk about the Empire more. Yeah, you would have me ask the Emperor himself? Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. We can skirt the storm of his displeasure. We may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. Interesting tactic. The DLC boys. This parlay was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varys' relation with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we'll need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me, Lord Ian, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There's no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden. The only worship permitted being that of His Radiance's own person. So they're a non-religion, praise the king, not any gods kind of people, huh? That sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself. Yeah. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervor others reserved for the divine. It is a false common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something. I was imagining that one video of the guy in the car praying to Donald Trump. "12 have mercy." For Lady Alze's timely introduction, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varys left us a great many options. In unconditional surrender, all he will is unconditional surrender all he can accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes. But having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly, he's building up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parlay? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Say nothing of Xenos or the Ascians. Invite Varys to explain himself. I feel like, yeah, we just need to bait him to talk more. You believe he's more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at his ease? Mayhap you are right. Thank you, Theo. Alright, let's get back to the cutscenes. You've spoken with everyone then. Good. Now all that remains is to wait the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at the second attempt. Well, he's back and definitely didn't eavesdrop on us.
Who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
W. Glaze.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
That's a secret.
Finally, you ask the right question.
Oh, snap.
I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
Really?
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
Okay, you might have lost me.
What in Rolga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections.
13 reflections?
At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined.
Rejoined?
That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds. I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
Alright, thank you for revealing that.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire?
Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Yes. Prize a lie, your master's demons. I will stop you in the asking no matter what. Okay, so I'm picking fighting words no matter what.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence. Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
I'm standing too.
Unthinkable, unconscionable.
I also stand.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
Yeah, the other alternate universe heroes that we fought.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
No, let me actually join you. I cannot condone such a loss of life. We can defeat the Assassins as we are. I don't know about that either, but... let's just say it anyways. I'm curious what he'll respond with. Respond.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
What is up with your hand? Something's clipping into your fingers.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
I come back to find Doma's advanced party ready and waiting for battle. So as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Level up. Action learned, Atonement, and Sword Oath. What do those do? This one's a trait. Grants Atonement ready after successfully completing a combo of Royal 30. And grants Atonement ready. So I do my 1, 2, 3 combo and I get Atonement, which grants Supplication ready. What's Supplication? Maybe it'll just show up after this one. It can only be executed under the effect of Atonement ready. Okay. Don't know where to put it. Not sure how often I'll be using it. You know, probably here. Provoke. Gesture threateningly, place yourself at the top of enmity. How about we swap these two? Let's see how this goes. The face of war. Having listened to Emperor Varys's maniacal plans, Lys is ready to go to war.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
Here, here.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not?
Okay, I guess this will be a dungeon with the NPCs.
And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Yeah, sure.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Sure. Hey, there's Pippin.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
Don't worry, you have plot armor.
So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
Ah.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Well, I don't plan on dying. I don't even know what that said. The Gimlet Dark. I'll just go in with NPCs. Sucks that I'm nerfed back to level 70 again. Right after I got a new skill. But there was no level 80 at the time. Jesus. The war has already started. Let's do it. There's 4 of them, right? On to 3.
You shall fall soon enough.
And that should do it. Last time I tried to pull as like actual team members, humans would have helped me survive more. My healer let me down, so we're gonna just take this slow. And I misclicked. Off to a good start. You know, it might make more sense to put this like this instead. Maybe something like that. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how to combo my finger placements. Ian, gather my target. Alright. Can I target? Okay, I can. I was wondering if it was worth even fighting this gunship. Can I stun you? Good. I don't think that actually went off. Big Night Mech. Tank Buster. I think as long as we stay away from each other, it should be fine. The heck is your deal? What the pizza is this? Well, it's my first time seeing that attack, so...
You shall fall soon enough.
Fair enough that I get hit by it. This time he's going counterclockwise, huh? And then clockwise. Not close enough. This guy and his pizza pie. Link up together. I don't know what you just did there. Unstack. And stack.
Let's give them a show.
It is some kind of limit break. Tank Buster. Ow. Ow. I didn't realize I was fine. Oh, we should be able to kill him before the pizza gets to me. Never mind. Should I even bother with this? Apparently I shouldn't have. Also, I'm going the wrong way. I can't see. And I kill this predator. like the auto-targeting works pretty inconsistently. Perhaps it's just me, though. Or maybe it just won't auto-target if I'm not in range of my next target. If there's a way to boost my range. Oh, I've already locked in.
Ready?
There's Lise. Maybe the purple just means they're insignificant. I don't actually need to be battling any of these people. But let's help out at least anyways. She's still with us, huh? Oh boy. Is Lise actually helping us? I think so. Oh, there it is. New boss. Or mini boss. How? Alright. Interesting mechanic. was moving, but I forgot to actually stop my suffering. Okay, limit break again. All right. Thankfully, I just followed the NPCs. Maybe I shouldn't bother with the tank skills until I'm being hit with something big. Alright, you can get out of here.
You underestimate me.
The Alliance can't bring down one big mech. Is Lee still with us? I don't think she is. Well, it's nice to have some temporary recruits.
You shall fall soon enough. Ah, brother. It's 2.5 hours.
Oh, I should be done soon enough. How many people are gonna show up? Because you non-tanks up here doesn't make my job any easier. Okay. Just nuke the robot, sure. All this slaying stuff. Alright, what's the big deal here? Surely we're not the twins. I knew these were significant. Those savages bested our vanguard. Impressive. But in the end, they are only that, savages. Now, let us be brief. His radiance awaits. Ladies, you will be dying. That being said, your weapons are cool. I will be looting your corpses. I don't think I've done any... What the heck is this? I was gonna say I haven't done any yeah. any 2v4 battles. This is pretty cool though. How dare you push me? Annie and Julia. This cross-slash thing. It's kind of cool. Them just like volleying the attacks. They always do red and blue for boss fights. Ow. I guess there technically is a flanking thing here. Just so small as a regular human, not this giant Megazord. It's kind of hard to tell. Alright. Get limit breaked. Seems we have no choice, Julia. Okay. Should feel honored, savages. Few are they who witnessed something. Ow. Okay, we're weakened at least.
Out of my way!
This has got to be a DPS check. We'll fight though. We've served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now. Eyes. Dear God. Yeah, that was cool. More junk.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
Withdrawal?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance.
So, where was she this whole time? Maybe she would have played a different role if I was a different
Imagine the other surprise when they went to
class,
find the war already won.
job. We have not won.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
What gates?
No! 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 Not like...
And rip. Well, she tanked like 5 headaches, so
Oh no.
good for her.
Don't tell me. Are you all right? Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
She got hit with 5 schizo attacks. So the Guardians have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not. They won't be taking any chances now. Now that the Emperor has joined the fray, they'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of our eastern allies, we passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alize, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the chirurgeons... I can't wait for them to actually say that in some voice dialogue, because I don't know what the heck they're even talking about. The chirurgeons have completed their examination of Mistress Alize, and as we feared, she's locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others, damn it all. Aye, the Guardians picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alize is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yugiri and I return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Guardian's recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand if you feel on edge. But you'll be no good to anyone without rest. Ah, Theo, welcome home. Word has it you and Mr. Zalize gave the Guardians quite the thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mr. Zalize? I'm certain she would have returned by now. She's dead, actually. By the 12th, not her, too. Butcher and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We also need to send a message to Taro post haste. Would that I have something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. Who? As we speak, Alternate? Who's that? Kryl and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole, after all. Though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us, for the time being at least. And this is where the patch ends again. And then there's 2 following quests for the rest of StormBlood. It's kind of weird setup, though. Why just 2 quests in one patch? I think there'd be a bigger chunk. But maybe they'll have like a bunch of dialogue or something. I don't know. It's possessed zombie Batman. Great. So he showed up on the battlefield and will probably cut down a lot of people. A brief reprieve. Two more to go. Ah, Theo, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have not to report. Alternate and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here, and wished to see if his condition had improved. Who are you? Wow. Mr. Theo, I've heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a guardian's lips, but I speak them out of love. Speak them out of love for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. This is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. It will seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. Enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Theo and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you will follow me, sir. That's where he assassinates Alphino. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It pains me to see him thus. But I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The popularis could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. Gaius? He awaits my return at North Silver Tier. I'm certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. Also, what happened to the true Xenos? Possessed the elf guy. Maybe we won't see what became of him until Shadowbringers, where he potentially fights his imposter. I suppose that would make sense. Maybe through that he'll become an ally, as he shed his Garlean genetics. I don't know how to phrase that in a non-weird way. Alright, let's be off then. I've been here in a while. Yeah, so it must be Sid, yeah? Maybe it's not Sid. Then again, Sid is right there, so... maybe perhaps it is Sid. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. But I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Garleans would say he's a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We, the populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my... Revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector, who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I'm humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. I can't remember if he's like royalty or not. It's been so long. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Raban that you ran into an old friend of the burn. The true Gaius still lives? Maybe he's just some nobleman of sorts. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have a good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I should be sure to tell him so. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Does Radiance really claim the that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? That is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it. And yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Ascians must be stopped. To save my people, to save all people. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that's in the past. Here in the present, so it seems like nobody likes the Ascians. It's just kind of funny. And yet, they're always present in the background. We must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Seryu's wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Interesting. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Oh yeah? Commander Alden requests your presence at the Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time no doubt being of the essence. Could I tempt you to a ride aboard the... I forgot how to pronounce this thing. Excelsior? Excelsior. Yeah, I guess that's right. If there's a faster way to Raban's side, I'll personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. I mean, wouldn't warping just be faster? And your blimp. Then again, if you just fast travel, I guess that works too. We fade to black. I swear every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. And every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious. Which, of course, is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Theo. Not even you. So please take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? A Requiem for Heroes. This is it. Despite the apparent urgency of Raban's summons, the Resistance fighters seemed content to wait for your signal to proceed. Alright. Commander Alden is waiting, sir. It'd be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once. Are you ready? Let's do it. I don't look like you're glowing, Raban, I don't. But I guess we gotta end off in violence. You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy. But first I would apprise you of the Guardian's movements. Upon speaking with Raban, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright. Duty calls. Commence battle for a Requiem for Heroes.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east!
Of course they have.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
I don't have a choice. You'd only say the word, so long as you leave the Ascian to me. Yes.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale. I'll see to it the men stay clear.
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
Whose voice is that?
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
Is it supposed to be... Is it the Dark Hero's voice, maybe?
Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this? May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. I gotta see it through. I'm playing as Heian. Of course. Execute the following sword skills in succession. Yeah, just stand there, please. Deliver an attack with potency of 100. DOT. Hitsats. Gyoten. Rush target and deliver a blow with a potency of 100. And instantly restore own HP. Okay. Ow. That's a charge move. Should we just not have any healers around? I guess not.
This one's for you, Ada.
so I could be just using my hotkeys and realizing. I could have dashed him on it, actually. Forgot. This feels so futile. Ah, shoot. And of course, people stack with me. Where's my healing? Wow, thanks for saving me. Okay, she's doing something crazy. This is so bizarre, trying to survive with like a team of DPS. Alright, we done fighting? Oh, snap. Oh, all three of them are dead.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
All right.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Let's go, Faker. So why are you like fully healed? I do like this 1v1 setting though. Interesting. Alright, I guess I didn't break his sword. And I gotta redo the whole thing. I'm gonna end my life.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but
Yeah, I don't care.
neither side has delivered a decisive...
I could speed this up. Alright. Cutscene time.
Here it comes!
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
I don't even need to heal. Well, we're almost there. This is cool and all, but be quicker to execute. As long as I hit to those swords immediately, it should be fine. Shit. I don't care. Just in case. Hopefully it doesn't do another DPS check like that again. Okay. I think he's about to do it again. Triple. Come on, time for you to die. That was, but still go down.
I see.
You rotting corpse. Why are you on the ground like you're not possessed?
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
I beseech you.
Of course.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Maybe I'll warp. into the Shadow Realm. Or that stained glass place in Kingdom Hearts. More like.
At last, I found you.
Where the heck?
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
Is this what's his face? I feel like I've seen the crystal aesthetic before. At that tower.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence. Like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Really? Who are you?
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done.
I feel like his... This is kind of weird to say. But it's just his face structure. It's very distinct. The cutscenes I've seen.
Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
Yeah, the Crystal Tower. So maybe it is him.
Serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey.
The Catman.
All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
So, was what we did before optional? Or like side quest stuff? Or... Because didn't we already meet him? Maybe this is different him.
Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
And I wake up totally unharmed. Jesus Christ. Jeez, the size difference.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
What happened?
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line.
Mm-hmm.
In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow.
Mm-hmm.
Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Chirurgeons. No, I'd hear it somewhere.
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
So someone saved me. Someone rushed in and saved me. Was it... Roban? I don't imagine Sid just getting in there. Oh. Right. Of course.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
I guess it makes sense for you to mention Estinian.
Though Xenos bested all before him,
Thanks, Piccolo.
the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
What of the Scions?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest.
They always say this, but like, it's just, you've earned your rest until the next update.
I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
Return home. Where is my home, really? Ul'dah?
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Ah, him. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. It's the guy who had me in his house in Heaven's Word. I think as a guest or something. As long as we have you, Master Pending, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects have already been felt here in Ishgard. Oh, I'm literally in Ishgard, okay. Dang, I got transported far. Anticipation of a need for reinforcements. Artarl will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I don't remember who this is. I would advise you stay until your strength is returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I expect you have already decided on your next destination. Yep. Dark days lie ahead. Of that I have no doubt. The light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. Press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Yeah, probably not. Let's hear on, old man. I do miss the music of this area, though. Ishgard. Back to the Rising Stones. Oh my god.
By the 12! I don't believe it! I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on? Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
Perhaps. They've just all been summoned.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own, do you hear me?
I mean, I won, but sure.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
I wonder if I would have knelt if I was a Malethel, or if I would have just stood.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid, and the researchers of St. Coinac's find.
St. Quinix.
Don't you worry. We'll find that beacon for you.
Alright, just emote on me then. And this guy's flexing for some reason. Meanwhile,
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home?
but it's true.
I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
I was gonna win, but
a minor setback.
Justinian's too cool.
He will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
Where's your grandpapa?
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Despite his whining, he is working with them. Well, maybe one day we'll actually get them recruited.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
You get a smile, or we're just gonna zoom in onto your forehead? Alright. Okay, there's the creepy smile. What the heck? Can I return to the... Okay, there we go. Roll credits. Again. Oh, we got new artwork though. Well, you know what I mean. We didn't see them in the previous credits. Well, it was quite the journey. Going through like 50 quests. It looks very different in this artwork. Obviously they couldn't wrap up every plot line. But the zombies and the going back and forth across the sea and the war at the Azim Steppe, those tribes, and Fordola with her fake Sharingan. He looks very different. And drop kicking that fish, definitely be a highlight. I'll forever remember. Yotsuyu. I don't really feel bad for her necessarily. When she did give it to her eviler side. She had like a minor redemption at the end though. Of killing her family. Their faces seem a lot rounder than usual. But both of them are unconscious. At least they're not dead. Also, no artwork for Xenos or Fordola, huh? I guess maybe Shadowbringers will give us that. Since they still have stuff to be done. But it is interesting to restore 2 nations. Last time we went through the whole expansion just to restore 1. Really. With Ishgard. Alright, can we move to the next slide, please? I wonder if we'll have more characters artificially enhanced. Like as they had possessed Xenos use magic, even though Garleans can't typically do magic stuff. I don't know, looking forward to some new recruits. This guy was cringe. But he was just fodder to have Yotsuyu kill more people. I wonder if people would have preferred that she'd actually just turn a new leaf and travel the world with Gosetsu or something. In a pilgrimage. Maybe people would just prefer her dead. do like this song. Kind of reminds me of Disney somehow. Not sure what movie though. Hercules, maybe? And it could be like any Renaissance era kind of stuff. Like Hunchback, maybe? Since she became an icon, I wonder if she can be resummoned. I'm so curious about that. Or if she's just perma-dead. This fight was a pain in the neck. Not really her part. I didn't get meteored by her, but she did revive 9 times, which was annoying. His part was annoying though, more so. I think that's because I just didn't read the dialogue of don't try to break his axes and just run away. But oh well, he got roasted. So he tries to find a girlfriend. Or a wife. Could be building up to him and the undead girl. Not undead, but the reincarnated girl getting together. Or maybe they just don't mix tribes or something. I don't know. And this little creature, I don't even know who the heck it is. I don't know the context of this little creature at all. I'm assuming a Heavensward thing. But, yeah, I don't. Anyways, this guy. It's kind of weird that he's been hunting all these Asians, but none of the ones we care about. But I guess the less the better. Although how he finished them off is a mystery. And these 3 guys. This one I think is possessing Xenos. This one, La Habrea, we took down already. And this one is a mystery. Still. And this guy with his yap. And his like 50 clones. And Weird Smile Man. How are you going to be a king of an empire and get trolled by your grandparents? Your demon, soul-stealing grandparents. Alright. Can we move on from the credits? Is there anything else worth showing? I guess the clash with Xenos, maybe? Yeah, there it is. If he took out another sword, Kian would be finished. He had to one hand so he could blast Yugiri. And then proceeds to not do any energy blast after that, for some reason. Yeah, she could just never get a break against this guy. Whether it be him is exactly or possessed him. But maybe third time's a charm. She'll get a decisive blow on him. I kind of wonder if that mask will get fixed or if it'll just stay like this. It's not a bad look. And this guy, who's definitely not the cat guy who we've already met. Yeah. I guess the mystery Ascian, or the mystery to the heroes, the Emmet guy, would just be the king, right? Under a different name. don't think they ever used that name though. Within the whatchamacallit. Within the Empire ever. Just call him Solus. Or Solace, however you say it. So apparently there's a total of 106 quests in Shadowbringers. It took me 4 hours to just do 7 quests. That being said, StormBlood had 122 quests in total. Release me. How many credits are there? This keeps up, I might just end stream and start fresh tomorrow. think I'm probably gonna try to do... How much can I section off? God. Okay, that's no good. I guess if I wanted to see the images, that would have been something, but it's just darkness and text. My God. Are they done? I'm free. Except not really. I know you'd be alright. To celebrate your return, I made you this. Brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. Now's the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Koinak, or whatever she said before. Koinak's find. You go and rest while we've tracked down that beacon. And more cutscene, of course. The ghost.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
My god, this beating. Lord Xenos? It's all coming back to me.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Gonna get your body back? The Crystal Tower. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of... I don't know what that said. Oh, seeds of darkness, of course. Should I leave it at that? And just... I'm not, like, tired. I feel like this is a good place to end as well. I have about 9 days left. Even if I do 9 quests a day, I won't be able to do all of it. Yeah, I'll need to think of a plan. Anyways. Time to log off. Hope whoever has been watching enjoyed. All the VODs and stuff are on YouTube. So whenever Twitch purges me of these videos, you can refer back to there. And yeah. Good night.